Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another Abel Jets Virtual Group livestream. I am your host, as always, Freezing Falcon, founder and CEO of Abel Jets Virtual Group. I hope that you are doing well wherever you are watching this livestream from. Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, depending on where you are watching this livestream from, and I hope that you are doing well. This time around, ladies and gentlemen, we will be back flying the PMDG Boeing 737-800 in the BCF, or more precisely the cargo variant of the aircraft type. As you can see here, it's quite a lovely day at Kraków John Paul II International Airport, which is Krakow's primary airport, I suppose, in Poland, which is renowned for its traditional medieval architecture and beautiful scenery. You see the background, some planes jumping here and there. That's probably just Thomas, which who happens to also be flying with us this evening. On this evening's live stream, folks, we will be doing a special stream, actually, considering that I recently purchased the WinWing PAP3N. Sorry, is it PAP3N or just PAP3? Yeah, so be it. It's the WinWing PAP3 autopilot mode control panel, which I suppose is a one-to-one replica of the autopilot panel found in the 737NG, which we will test out in this evening's live stream. On this special occasion, folks, we will be heading towards Britain's main cargo hub at East Midlands International Airport near Nottingham. I've passed through the airport several times when I was in the UK, but I haven't necessarily flown in or out of the airport. Especially when I was traveling through the M1 motorway, if I'm not mistaken, back then, because it's like it's just situated on the eastern side of runway 09, I suppose, in East Midlands. The aircraft that we are flying this evening, ladies and gentlemen, is the trustworthy PMDG Boeing 737-800 BCF, where the BCF notation itself signifies that this aircraft is a Boeing converted freighter from the default passenger variant. He operates for ACES, which stands for Abel Cargo Expeditionary Service, the freight forwarding / logistics company of Abel Jets Virtual Group. He also bears the registration of Golf Alpha Juliet Charlie Victor and the nose name of Anya Nielsen. She's also sporting the standard Abel Jets Virtual Group Sunset 2 paint scheme, although the color palette is on a much more, bluish color set when compared to the other subsidiaries of the Virtual Business Group. Alright, folks, without further ado, let's no, I'll have to set up my flight plan first before we start to set this aircraft up. On the other hand, folks, the Ryanair aircraft just next to us is, as usual, it's Lalu, first officer of Abel Jets Virtual Group, who is the most consistent man I've ever met in real life. Alright, let me just try to set the flight plan up in VATSIM, not VATSIM radar, sorry. In sim brief. Then we'll head into the flight deck and set the aircraft up for this evening. Registration is called Alpha Juliet Charlie Victor, which is there. I've shipped the airframe like several weeks ago, from my memory. We'll be departing out of EPKK, Krakow's John Paul II International Airport to East Midlands International Airport in the UK. Registration is Golf Alpha Juliet Charlie Victor, with a scheduled block time of about 2 hours and 15 minutes. Departing out of runway 25 this evening. We'll add about an additional 15 minutes of holding fuel, or 30 actually, considering that it's quite busy up there in the UK. Let's see, route calculator, let's avoid segments if there are any. No? None are detected, should be good. Let's generate a flight plan. Flight plan has been generated. Oops, flight number. Completely missed that one. Be flying with the call sign of ACES 8 Foxtrot Alpha this evening. Alright. Right, flight plan has been pre-filed into VATSIM now. Let's head into the flight deck and set the aircraft up for this evening. There's an Embraer 190 just right next to us there. I wonder who that is. Well, actually, I think we can take some screenshots first before we head in. Alright, there we go. Oh, Thomas is actually flying an Intercontinental Airways 737 MAX 8, but yeah, I think he misinputted the ICAO call sign of the aircraft or something. Could be Alpha India November, not Mike Hotel India, because Mike Hotel India is for Mahu Air International. There we go. Into the flight deck, folks. Yeah, not much. Just basically firing up the electronics and aligning the IRS. That's about it. Okay, firing the flight plan into sim brief. Okay, call sign, ACES. Right, the flight plan has been filed into VATSIM. There we go. Alright, into the FB we go and request the flight plan from Sim Brief. There we go. Flight plan has been imported. What's this? Altitude profile, that's definitely something new. Switch to night. Oh, this is something new. Interesting. Oops. Okay. Alright, so yeah. As you can see, I can fiddle with the MCP switches at the same time. There, as you can see through the course selector. Yeah, that's for my PAP unit, actually. Alright, let's reset the course back to 000 for now. Okay. And then we'll add some contrast here, shall we? 3D panel lights up and down. As usual, folks, we are opening a company frequency at 123.210 MHz in case that you want to chat alongside us in this evening trip flight. Go. This one will put on standby. It's a rather sturdy unit, folks. I wasn't expecting it to be this big, but you know, it basically has got quite literally all the functionalities of the 737NG MCP, that is. Or to be precise, it's the Collins MCP instead of the Honeywell one that we are actually using for this particular registration. Okay, let's add up some contrast as well. Just there. Into the McDo again. This is not an Airbus, folks. Into the MCP. Alright, routes. We'll use my PFP3N. Simply payload has been set. Confirm that it's in kilograms. Set the fuel as well. And the routes. There we go. Alright, route uplink is ready. Load the flight plan. This one will set to secondary MCP, there we go. sorry, the secondary FMC. Activate route. We don't need any say intention software for this evening, considering that, or this afternoon rather, considering that you can see we are not carrying any passengers, do we? That'll save up the premium characters count as well, a word count, or letter characters, sorry. Premium characters that are expendable, fortunately. Alright, flight plan has been pre-filed, uploaded into the flight plan, the GSX as well. Do the over tests now. Your damper scan, come on. Set this for APU trend for this time of sorry, for this moment. It's the outside air temperature at 23 degrees centigrade. I'll just fire up the APU momentarily. We'll have to do the engine fire tests prior to starting the APU there. First speed test, number 2. Looks good. Window heat scan, come on. Anti-ice not required. Zero fuel weight. To 7.5, cruising at level 340 rather. So level 340 will be our cruising altitude this evening, with the airport elevation at East Midlands being, oops. Wait, what runway 25's not used? We just saw an aircraft taking off out of runway 25 momentarily. Sorry, moments ago. The airport elevation. East Midlands 300 feet. That is set. Execute forecast. Load the wind data. Uplink it. For QNH at East Midlands is (1017). Input that into the FMC of the aircraft. It's good. Do the engine fire tests. Company calling. One, 2, 3, 2, 1, 0 is the company frequency box in case that you want to chat alongside with us in this evening's group flight.
Company calling.
555 cap. Maaf ya lah, malah jadi ganggu inimu, tesismu. Fire test. Good. Okay. That's with the pre-flight procedure.
Hello company, test audio check.
555 cap, do you can you hear my voice?
552.
Oke cap, maaf jadi ganggu. Itunya ganggu tesisnya. Semangat selalu ya. Bahaya. Let's request boarding, shall we? Right, do they have some sort of... Oh, we haven't even done the TCAS test and the GPWS test as well.
Oh ya bang, runway briefing please, runway 7 or 25.
Logikanya 25 enggak sih? Tadi ada traffic barusan landed di 25 juga. Kalau winds dari Navigraph juga favoring 25 sih.
Oke, runway 25, traffic and FID, please.
Glide slope. Pull up. Wind shear. Wind shear. Wind shear. Terrain. Terrain.
Aku pakai Omfol 1 Juliet, Pak.
Airspeed low.
Open Juliet, direct Mumbai or transition Mumbai.
Terrain. Pull up. Don't sink.
Kalau di aku transition Omfol bang, Omfol terus nanti Olmuk.
Gear. Too low. Flaps. Too low.
Okay, standby.
Glide slope. Bank angle. Bank angle.
Approaching minimums. Minimums. 2,500. 1,000. 500. 400. 300.
I haven't flown the 73 in quite a while, folks.
100.
That's why I'm probably a bit rusty with the aircraft.
10.
Wind shear. Wind shear. Wind shear.
8 Fox Alpha
Too low.
start call
Terrain.
sign. There we go. As you can see, the cargo is starting to be loaded into the aircraft's main fuselage.
Mas Faza tadi Ompol Juliet, Ompol and what? Enough or expect?
After Omfol, it will be Olmuk, then Dinov, then Exec.
Okay, Roger. Ompol, Dinov, expected.
I've sent you the private message there. The 737 Max 8 in the distance, folks, the red colored one, is actually Thomas flying the Intercontinental Airways 737 Max 8. Quite a lovely day at Krakow, isn't it, folks? Alright, let's do the pre-flight checklist, shall we? Alright, where's my phone? I need my phone. Why is there a water loader next to us? Quite funny. It's traffic and traffic as well. Alright, pre-flight checklist, folks. Oxygen's tested 100%, left and right side, navigation, transfer and display switches normal and auto, window heats on, pressurization mode selector auto, 34,000 feet, land alt 300, parking brakes set, engine start levers cut off, pre-flight checklist is completed. We'll set up the MCP now, so there goes the FDs. What's the initial climb here at Kraków? Just use NADP2, shall we? Oh, NADP1. Yeah, NADP1 is the preferred NADP procedure here. That'll do. Set 6,500 initially. Then the depth page, take runway 25 with the for 1 Juliet departure. That is set. Alright, do they have any localizer frequencies active for the runway here? Could be one, there we go. 1103-252. 1103. There goes 1. 2. Course 252 degrees. Set the heading selector as well to 252 degrees. There we go, 252. It gives the localizer and the DME coming alive. Routing. Alternates, just slow it down this one so you can see the actual FMC of the aircraft. Alternates will be Heathrow, Golf Lima Lima, Liverpool Echo Golf Papa, sorry, Echo Golf Golf Papa, and Manchester Echo Golf Charlie Charlie. Haven't flown into Manchester in a while, it appears to be. It's really been a while. I think the last time we flew there was last year when we did the Christmas and the Christmas and New Year's Eve 2024, I think that was. Yeah, really it's been a while. Fix info. Set the airport's identifier, which is Echo Papa Kilo Kilo. We'll set situational awareness ring at about 25 nautical miles from the airport reference point, as you can see there, just for SA purposes. And one limit, we'll leave that later once we've received the sorry, we'll leave that momentarily. Load sheet 1 will affect the takeoff performance page here, but yeah, that'll be done later. It should be good. Leave it on and 1 for now. What it is that the main cargo hold is being closed, which means that the cargo loading process there is complete. And as I've mentioned earlier, considering that this is a cargo flight, we will not have any flight attendants, which means that no say intention scan for this evening. But I've got good news for you folks. I have managed to set up say intentions alongside with the WinWing PAP3 autopilot panel here, which means that as I've mentioned in the previous live stream, I had to like disconnect the autopilot unit and then binding my joystick manually to the say intentions app to activate the what's it called, the intercom hotkey, before then reconnecting my PAP3 autopilot module, which is pretty straightforward. But you know, I wasn't really sure of doing that when we were doing the live stream, because you know, it might cause some CTDs, which no one really wants. Okay. This is an interesting new feature. I did not know about this, like the altitude profile of the aircraft. Performance tool, take off, I'll just import to 5. Why is it showing in pounds? We live in a modern day, no folks, we use kilograms. There we go. Metric units. And what's it called? The international units. When it's colloquially it's metric, but there's an international body that governs such scientific units. I think it's based in France, but I can't really recall the name of the organization. Flaps 5 as usual, rating will be optimum, anti-ice not required, obviously it's quite warm. Oh really, was it still showing in inches of mercury? PNHBA. Go. Try to redo that again. Maybe 2.5. About 200 kilograms of weight discrepancy there. Shouldn't matter too much, hopefully. Fingers crossed. Rating optimum, import weather 1019 looks good. Rating, okay, there we go, there goes our rating. Takeoff 1. The selected temperature of 32 degrees Celsius. Flaps 5 for departure. 5.21 on the trim. Set that. There we go. Where's Thomas? Oh yeah, there is. Let's try to contact him through the standby frequency. Sorry, the company frequency. But Thomas, company calling.
Go ahead, company.
Okay, 555 Pak. Come on. Alright. Let's fire up the APU now. So we are moments away from pushback, I suppose. I'm wondering why is there a PMDG water loader there on our tail section? Quite funny. Guess the APU is pulling up. Hope you are enjoying the live stream so far, ladies and gentlemen. If you do, please kindly hit the like button there on the left hand side of the screen, so that it will greatly help us with the YouTube algorithm as well. APU is up and running. Let's connect that into the aircraft. Disconnected. Fuel fleet, back scan, come on. Let's also disconnect the GPU. Let's see, I think boarding is complete. Yeah, boarding's complete. Let's prepare for push and start then. Yeah. Fill in the free speeds now. Right, this is the perks of having an actual physical FMC unit, is that you will not need to constantly move the camera around from the EFB calculated to the actual FMC, sorry, to the aircraft's FMC there. You can just put your camera here and type in the required data, as you can probably hear in the background, and the sounds of the push buttons. 142, 143, 149, it looks good. We haven't even done the departure briefing, have we? An ATP1, which means acceleration height will be at sorry, thrust reduction is at 800 feet, and acceleration height will be at 3000. There we go, NADP1. Now let's do the departure briefing, shall we, folks? Alright, so for this afternoon's flight, folks, we will be departing out of Krakow's John Paul II International Airport. Pushing back from stand number 11 on the cargo ramp, I suppose that is. Be pushing back facing to the north, expecting taxiway Zulu 6 Alpha for a full length departure out of runway 25. We will be taking the Omfall 1 Julia departure out of the airport. Initial climb will be to the transition altitude at 6,500 feet. Considering that we have no ATC around us. So it's quite a straightforward departure out of the runway, flight runway heading, then to NIFQ at 2,800 or more, 5.2 miles from the ARP. Then to FSQ, Tehaf, Zoswa, and then Omfall. At Zoswa we must be at least flight level 20, and at FSQ at about 160 or more. Oh, there we go. I've just noticed this, climb to 6,000, so we'll set the initial climb altitude to 6,000 feet. unless otherwise cleared by the ATC. 7% climb gradient is required, which is absolutely fine for our aircraft. As soon as possible after departure, establish communication with Krakow approach. We don't have any ATC this evening, this afternoon, so there'll be a fully Unicom departure out of the airport. The MSA around the airport reference point, folks, is 6,900 feet on the southern side, 3,200 on the northwestern side, and 3,000 feet on the northeastern side. On the other hand, in case that we experience engine failure, loss of control, or wind shear before V1, as usual, we will recheck the takeoff at or above V1. We will continue to take off, retract the gears and flaps on schedule, climb to our safe altitude of 3,000 feet this evening, or actually 9,600 that is, if we decide to fly the runway heading. But if we go towards Fescue, which is on the western side of the aerodrome, we can fly at or more than 3,200 feet. We'll then hold 25 nautical miles from the airport reference point as we have inputted into the aircraft's fixed info page. I will do the holds there, right hand turns, 1 minute legs, then we will decide our next course of action. If we decide to land, we will again take runway 25 for landing with the available ILS procedure that we have pinned in the Navigraph app. Primary threats for this afternoon will be pilot complacency as well as unfamiliarity with the region. Besides any of those, do you have any questions, comments, or concerns, Cynthia? No? Okay, that should complete our departure briefing then. Let's get back in. V2 is at 149 knots. There we go. Alright, so, yeah, before start checklist, folks, flight deck door. It's closed and locked. MCP 1492526,000. Fuel pumps are offline. Do we have any fuel on the center pump? Sorry, center tanks we do.
Bravo traffic, Ryanair 1256
Slalu.
from number 10, put back up to east.
Fuel, about 8 plus 3 is 3.2. That'll make about 12 tons. Sorry. Yeah, about 11.2 tons, give or take. 11.2 tons. Pumps on. Passenger signs are on. MCP, we've done that.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Takeoff speeds V1142, VR143, V2149. City brief flight is completed. Stand by.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Windows are locked, MCP is set, takeoff speed set, city brief flight is set, rudder and aileron trim 3 and 0. Taxi and takeoff briefing is complete. Anti-collision light is now on. Oh, it's in the midst of the day. Why do we need to turn on the logo light there? Quite funny. That is pushing back. Thomas is also pushing back by the looks of it, because his nose gear is somehow lifted there from the ground, as you can see. Do we have any ATC? No. Yeah, we'll wait. Let's do a short pushback, shall we? Yep, lalu kalau aku short pushback kira-kira aman nggak?
Aman bang, ini aku long pushback kok.
Roger, thank you, Cap. Let's do a long pushback then.
Release parking brakes, commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Echo traffic. Aces 8 Foxtrot Alpha pushing back from stand number 11 facing to the northeast, expecting runway 25 for departure. Short pushback. Kraków. Pause the music and play the official Abel Jets Virtual Group safety briefing video as always. I mean, we don't have any passengers on board, but we do have some load masters on board, which, you know, they obviously also need to watch the safety briefing video, don't they? Alright, there we go. Safety briefing videos coming up. Starting engines number 2, then 1 in sequence. Starting engine number...
Hello everyone, I'm Freezing Falcon from Abel Jets Group. Welcome on board one of our aircraft that is part of our 3,000 airplane strong fleet. We're glad to be your airline for your flight today. Before we take off, please watch the safety briefing video that will be provided by our cabin crew. Enjoy.
Traffic, resilient 3-4, putting back.
GSX3, GSX stuff.
back towards runway 25. Proper traffic.
25% into, we have fuel flow. Short pushback, folks.
In
Stop
2013,
here.
when we made this airline, we concluded that safety was our highest priority.
GSX2,
All
GSX stop
aircraft
there,
already
folks.
equipped with safety devices such as seatbelt, oxygen mask, and life
Brake
vests.
set.
In accordance with an international civil
Cockpit to ground, we have a good engine start, you may disconnect.
shall be used in flight. So whenever the seatbelt sign is lit, please fasten your seatbelt by inserting the clasp into the buckle.
Number
And
2,
tighten
cut
the
off,
strap.
starting engine
You
number
can
1.
undo your seatbelt by pressing the button.
Oil pressures into rising.
Unlocking gear.
Welcome to Abel Maintenance
GSX doing GSX stop there,
MF
folks.
is the world's leading
As
independent
usual.
aircraft. We have this big hangar which able to accommodate up to 8 jumbos and 380 at a given time. This is the proof that we
5%
never
into
jeopardize
fuel
safety.
flow.
Also, we
Ordering
change the
actually.
life jacket whenever an aircraft is entering our
Tow truck
facility.
disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Roger.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
In the event of emergency landing, please take a moment to locate your life jackets. It will be below your seat, under the seat in front of you, or under the bed for first class passenger. To use the life jacket, simply
Right,
take your life jacket.
pin receive on the
put it
right hand
over
side,
your
we are
head,
good to go. Thank you
pass
very
the
much
strap
for the
around your
service
waist,
there.
clip the front and
Bye bye,
tighten.
have a great one.
There's a red tag and mouthpiece for inflation and
Okay,
whistle
after
to
start flow,
attract attention.
please.
Please inflate your life jacket after leaving the aircraft.
Smile pressure. Rope heat's coming on. Fuel bleed.
Madison 7708 descending Solago.
Whenever the aircraft loses the oxygen pressure, a mask will drop from above. Put it on your nose and tighten the strap. Oxygen will flow when you brake. Secure your mask first before assisting
Right.
others.
Flight controls check, radio on my side. Pull up. Pull down, neutral. Pull left. Pull right, neutral. Rudders. Pull left. Pull right, neutral. Flight
In
controls check
2020,
is complete.
with the world leaders
Before
in
taxi checklist,
aviation by number of
please.
aircraft 3,000 airframe divided into more
Yeah,
than
generators
25
are
companies,
on,
including
propeans
the
on,
Abel Pixel,
anti-ice not
Abel
required,
XAR,
isolation
Abel
valve on
Cosmos,
auto,
Intercontinental,
engine start switches on
many more. Also in
continues,
2020,
recall
we were
check,
the first to
auto
introduce
brake
the innovation of
RTO,
first
engine
effect
start levers
XAV
ILD 10, flight control checked, ground equipment is
for
clear
premium
on the
for business.
right
Abel
and
first
clear
class,
on the left before taking
and
C
Abel suit.
checklist is complete. 80s on.
Before we depart, please make sure all baggage is secured on the overhead cabin or under the seat in front. Since we made
Krakow
safety our
traffic,
priority,
ACS 8 Foxtrot Alpha now taxiing
load
runway
on
25
any
by
part of the
Zulu
aircraft.
Alpha holding short
Please
of Alpha
deboard the
for runway
aircraft
25.
if you need to swim.
Krakow traffic.
Your aircraft is equipped with a life raft in case
Get
of
moving.
emergency water landing. Please take a moment to identify your nearest emergency exit. The cabin crew is going to
Taxi
have
to runway 25 by Alpha and follow the company traffic.
We are now nearing our departure time. Please switch your mobile devices into airplane mode now. If you do have any questions, feel free to ask them to our cabin crew. They will be more than glad to help you out. Thank you for choosing us, and thank you for
This
keeping
is
our
the,
dreams aloft. Have a very
freeware
pleasant
scenery of
flight.
Krakow, folks. I can't really recall who made this, but I'll check flightsim.to for a bit, and I'll let you know. It's definitely freeware scenery. The East Midlands scenery that we are heading to this afternoon is actually a Payway one. I purchased it from Contrail. It was made by G developers company, if I'm not mistaken, and from the reviews in the internet and from other VATSIM live streamers, it looks like that it's an absolutely stunning and a solid scenery. And I'm monitoring a sale, the summer sale on Contrail for about 10 pounds sterlings, 10 pounds, which is quite a good value for money, you know. Well, not quite good, but very good value for money, folks. In this day and age. Considering that most of the time I use freeware sceneries as much as possible, because, you know, this is not a cheap hobby, is it? Alright, before takeoff checklist flaps, 5 green light, stabilizer trim, 5.2 1 units, before takeoff checklist is complete. Full shot here. Just waiting, let's check if there's any incoming traffic. Hopefully there's none. Cabin crew, takeoff stations please. It's freeware scenery, folks, by Papa Delta Studios on FlightSim Delta. And it's relatively brand new, not relatively brand new scenery. It's quite an old one, but it has been updated with the latest, let's say, information around the airport, like the new taxiways and such, and it's also VATSIM compatible, which is always a good thing. But let's see, is there anyone around us? I mean, anyone coming into the airport? Nope, by the looks of it. Alright, let's do this. Krakow traffic, ACS 8 Foxtrot Alpha now departing out of runway 25 via Alpha, on fall 1 Julia departure, Krakow. Tropes. STRA. We'll hide the in-flight entertainment screen there, the IFV. There we go. And there goes the pack for tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Thomas in the Intercontinental Airways 737 MAX 8 and Lalu in the Ryanair 737-800. Clear left, clear right as well. It's quite a long runway, folks. You haven't even set the ET there, unfortunately. There we go. ET set. Right, let's start rolling. Stabilize, set takeoff thrust. Thrust set, indications normal.
Krakow traffic, Ryan 125, now landing up and with runway 25. Krakow.
Thrust set, indications normal. 80 knots, check. Rotate. Airborne. Faster rate of climb, gears coming up. LNAV. Motor track flaps, passing 3,000 feet. Thrust climb. Climb. Krakow traffic, ACS 8 Foxtrot Alpha airborne, passing 2,300 feet, climbing to flight level 340 final. Krakow. 3,000 feet. Oh, it's 3,000 feet AGL actually. Not MSA. Yeah, sorry, not yeah, MSA means sea level. MSL, sorry. MSA is minimum safe altitude, folks. So many abbreviations in the industry there. Me for one always mix things up unfortunately. But I am also working in the industry as an aerospace engineer for, yeah, it is what it is. Flaps 1, switch check flaps 1. Flaps up, please. Go. Scroll up to 10,000. Company traffic, there is some turbulence on departure. Harus agak hati-hati take-off nya. A bit choppy up here. Crosswind about 50 knots from the north.
Okay, yeah, thank you.
Roger. We'll just use Command Alpha now. Autopilot on. And off we go. As I've mentioned, quite
Aku sequencing 2 menit ya.
Roger cap. Set to standard. Come on. Standard cross track passing flight level 80. Now that is checked on 1, 2 and 3. After takeoff checks, folks, engine bleeds, they are on. Packs on auto, landing gear up and off. Flaps up, no lights after takeoff checks complete. 14,000 rather. Yes, I've mentioned, folks, it's a rather sunny day here in Poland, which is always greatly appreciated. Take a look at the scenery down beneath us, and beautiful Aces livery as well. Courtesy of OVR Studios, that is.
Kraków traffic, Ryan 125, departing out runway 25 via 04 West Juliet departure, Kraków.
Safe flight, Cap. I think there's some kind of an altitude restriction here, let's check. Oh no, actually there isn't, just hit altitude intervene. The aircraft will climb. 10,000 now, track the landing lines and disengage them. There's someone up there. You should be good now. Pretty strong headwinds there, folks, at about 27 knots as we are speaking. Lalu's now departing out of the runway. Runway 25, that is at Krakow, with Thomas just behind him. Thomas is also already rolling, it appears to be. Oh no, he's got his aircraft lined up, or he's still waiting for the separation between him and Lalu. Join the altitude selector up to flight level 340, our final cruising altitude for the day. Set. It's quite a lovely day, isn't it, in Europe? Considering that it's midsummer there. Pak Thomas, doamu terkabul tuh, EGNX ATC-nya mati. Set the heating box selector to 10 degrees, that should be sufficient. More than sufficient, actually. Alright, do we have any VORs nearby which we can tune into? We're flying close to the Czech Republic by the looks of it. crew reach not Leipzig at 1135. Does it work? Let's try somewhere else that is closer to us. Wrocław 11165. Yeah, still no reception. It's alright. Well, actually, for the Warsaw Airport, does it have? It should have a VOR 112.8. That is. With that one here, onto nav 1. There we go. On the other hand, folks, in case that you have just joined us this evening, please kindly hit the like button on the left hand side of Livestream to help us grow this YouTube channel, as well as to, you know, confirm with the YouTube algorithm, they said. Share your thoughts down beneath in the live chats and in the comment section as well once this live stream has ended. You can also share this live stream with your friends and colleagues if you want to share our journey in the white blue skies. If you haven't done so, also folks, please kindly subscribe to the Abel Jets Virtual Group YouTube channel for free by hitting the subscribe button on the right hand side of the live stream there, and don't forget to ring the bell just next to it so you will not miss any future content that we will make. On the other hand, in case that you want to support us financially, you can also head over to our Sociabuzz page at www.sociabuzz.com/Abel Jets Group, or alternatively you can also scan the QR code that is provided on the left hand side of the live stream. And any source of financial support is greatly appreciated. You will earn some perks by donating to us, such as getting your name listed on the running text beneath, as well as other perks being flight requests or stream requests from, say, a particular from a certain origin to a certain destination with a particular Abel Jets aircraft, which you can look through in our Sociabuzz page. Again, it's www.sociabuzz.com/Abel Jets Group, and any sort of financial support is much appreciated. Again, thank you for flying with Aces. Although I know it's a cargo airline, but yeah, it is what it is. It's just our PA during the cruise. Sorry, during the climb phase, and I hope you are enjoying this stream so far. Teman-teman boleh dicek gak runway aktif kalau di East Midlands. Kalau real life runway berapa ya? Kalau kata VATSIM runway 27, tapi aku lihat dia crosswind sampai 13 knot dari arah kiri soalnya. Oh, Coventry. I used to live there, folks. Not at the airport, but you know, in Coventry. And fingers crossed, folks, I'll be heading to Cranfield next year to do my Masters in Aerospace Engineering.
Kayaknya 27 deh bang.
Roger, Cap. To do my Masters in Aerospace Engineering. Currently applying for a scholarship to go there. And yeah, if I do make it, and some of you happen to be within the UK or Europe next year, please do let me know. Can probably meet, do a small meetup or something. I had the privilege of meeting some Abel Jets Group members last year in the UK when I was in Coventry. I met with some pilots, some aviators, and the owner and CEO of Starlight Visual Airlines as well. An old friend of mine. Who also happened to be an old friend of mine in the YS flight community as well. Well, I'd love to say that runway 27 is still currently being used in not Cranfield, East Midlands, sorry. Some brain freeze there, unfortunately, folks. Not necessarily in the best of health currently, so please forgive me about that. Wow, ini anginnya sekarang 12 knots crosswind, 2 knots tailwind kalau di East Midlands. Minimums there in East Midlands, let's check. Cap 1, that'll be 482 plus 40 makes it 502. There we go. Unfortunately, folks, as I've mentioned, and as it is probably very obvious that this is a cargo aircraft, which means that it doesn't have any interiors or custom interiors made to it. See, just basically all of these pallets behind us, and no seats whatsoever. You can probably see. On the other hand, folks, as usual, unfortunately I need to go to visit the loo for a minute or two. If there is anything that goes out of the ordinary, please do let me know through the live chats. I'll be back hopefully soon. Alright folks, I am back in the flight deck. Let's see if anyone or any ATC contacted us during our cruise. Nope, by the looks of it. Should be good for Thomas then, because he, he doesn't really want any ATC coverage, does he? Likes to fly alone and, in a more, let's say, tranquil flight. Let's actually try to tune into some radio stations, shall we? Oh, sorry, AT stations on the ground. What's the nearest airport here? Dresden, 118.880. Oh, sorry, VR stations. What? I was looking at the wrong thing, folks. Sorry. That should be the ATIS station, not the VR station. The nearest VR station, Leipzig, Dresden 11435. There we go. Should receive the signal anytime now. One 11435. Pretty funny. Alright, yeah, it is what it is. Let's see, Dresden, that's the nearest ATIS frequency, 118.880.
Information Hotel. Net report time 320 Zulu. Expect ILS approach. Runway use 22. Transition level 60. Wind variable 7 knots, clouds and. Visibility okay. Temperature 26. 2.3 QNH 1021 trend. No sig information hotel. Out. Driven information hotel. Net report time 1320 Zulu. Expect ILS approach. Runway use 22. Transition level 60. Wind variable 7 knots, clouds and. Visibility okay. Temperature 26. 2.3 QNH 1021 trend. No sig information hotel. Out.
That goes to that. There goes the Dresden VOR as well, as you can see. It's been captured by the aircraft's nav radios. The active runway is still only 27 by the looks of it in East Midlands. Go ahead, company.
Aku izin AFK ya, bentar ya.
Aman Pak, nanti kalau ada ATC ku WA.
Iya, thank you.
You know what, folks, let's just set up the arrival into East Midlands, shall we? So that'll be ILS runway 27, big transition. Hamel 1 Echo arrival. Hamel 1 Echo. Check on the route page. Zoom in a little bit. Or a lot, actually. Slamborn, Hamel, Helen. Pigot, which is the clearance limit. And the Delta Tango Yankee RNF points. Execute that. Pak Lalu BTW udah ini kan udah tahu cara kerjanya seat di Inggris kan, soalnya cara kerjanya star di Inggris kan, soalnya di Inggris starnya itu nggak connect ke runway Pak, harus vectors to final. The localizer course there. 10935-268. 109.
Aman saja, Kapten. Pada.
Siap, Cap. 10935. .268 is the final approach course. Set on both. About 500 miles to TOD there. Still pretty long run by the looks of it. Unfortunately, there is still no ATC so far, but you know, that's to be expected considering that it's Monday afternoon in the UK, sorry, in Europe, which is understandable. What a lovely day as well, as you can see. No clouds as far as we are speaking, so as far as we are streaming, and no reports of turbulence as well. It's clear air all around us, but you know, we gotta be vigilant in case. We gotta be vigilant for the chances of clear air turbulence, which may appear anytime or anywhen during our flight this afternoon. Folks, I'll be away from the keyboard for a minute or two. As usual, if there's anything that goes out of the ordinary, please do let me know. Thank you.
calling.
Alright folks, I am back. My apologies for the AFK there. Yep, still no ATC so far, but that's right. As I've mentioned, considering that this is Monday afternoon in Europe, people are obviously still at work, which is very understandable. Very much understandable. Trying to form up the situational awareness rings here on the FMC unit of the aircraft. You can obviously see it because I'm doing it on the physical FMC here, the WinWing PFP-3N, that is. Three arrivals into East Midlands this afternoon by the looks of it, according to VATSIM radar data. You know, folks, the aircraft's livery there, I think it blends quite well with the color palettes of the sky and the atmosphere, doesn't it? The bluish hues and the color palettes as well. fuel. These center fuel tanks are dry by the looks of it. Yep, they are. Let's disengage them. Go. Totally nice of headwind there. Not too strong, but you know, tailwind is more preferred. Pressurization is looking good. Cabin is in cruise, about 7,000 feet there in cabin altitude. Almost halfway through our flight this evening, folks, according to Fly Live Studios, that is. Flying overhead Germany now. Close in proximity to Paderborn. On the other hand, folks, I've just read through some Microsoft Flight Simulator use here from fselite.net as usual. There's some items that interest me quite a lot. First things first is the upcoming synaptic simulations Airbus A220 / Bombardier C series. As you might know from our Wise Flight Simulator times, or Flight Simulator era, we are quite a massive CS300 / CS100 operator in Wise Flight Simulator, which which answers to the question of why we don't operate the A319 and the A318, because that market has been absorbed by our A220 / C series fleet. Synaptic simulations themselves, by the looks of it, is aiming to release the aircraft by later on this year, perhaps on Q3 or Q4, which I'm really looking forward to. Another news item that I'm quite interested with is the Abel's A340 announcement, or not announced, but they hinted on the development of the A340 series in one of their latest trailers. I think that's the A350 cabins trailer, which was released a few days ago, and on one of the closing scenes they showcase like the tail section of a Lufthansa A340, and by the registration of the aircraft I typed that in, and it appeared to be an A340-300, which uses the CFM56 engines. And on the other hand, Aerosoft is working alongside with Tolis, if I'm not mistaken. Tolis is a very famous developer in X-Plane, to bring their A340-600 from X-Plane to MSFS. Here's the interesting part, folks. I'm not quite sure whether those two brands will, they will cross one another in terms of their products, considering that Abel is doing the Dash 300 by the looks of it, and Aerosoft and Tolis are doing the Dash 600 on their part. But who knows, maybe they can develop the same variant at the same time, which could be problematic, but by the looks of it now, they are not. Yeah, it's a good thing. I'm also looking forward for the Bluebird Simulation 757, that is. Abel Jets Virtual Group is a major 757 operator, predominantly within its North American division. And yeah, the airline operates the 757 in several of its, the Virtual Group operates the aircraft type in some of its subsidiaries, including Abel Jets MCC, the mainline carrier that is, and then there's also 757s being operated by Abel Pixel, the low-cost carrier of Abel Jets Virtual Group.
Company calling.
Thank you, Thomas. And some other operators that I can't really recall. I'll have to check on the fleet database to confirm that. Go ahead, company.
Nggak mau ngasih tahu aja udah balik ke cockpit.
Siap, Cap. Kayaknya keinginanmu terkabul deh. Nggak ada ATC dari tadi soalnya.
Sudah didoakan dari sore itu tadi.
Luar biasa. folks, as I've mentioned, Abel Jets Virtual Group is a massive 757 operator, as well as the A340 actually. Abel Jets MCC operates both the Dash 300 and Dash 600, to my memory. And Abel Fire and Rescue also operates the Dash 600 as a fire tank, which is very cool. Pak Tom, di Abel Jets yang pakai A340 itu airline apa aja ya selain MCC?
A340 ya?
Yoi. Because to my memory, we only have 300 and the 600 variants, which Builds is developing the 300 and Aerosoft is developing the 600. So perhaps there will be two brands, should I say, that are making the A340.
Nah, uniknya karena kita tuh udah airline agak baru ya. A340 di kita itu cuma di MCC, seingatku.
Ada special livery-nya nggak?
Aku mau coba cek dulu nanti, tapi yang pasti A340 itu cuma ada di MCC.
Interesting. On the other box, we are approaching toward
Kalau yang
half left hand side.
antara A340 di tempat lain tuh apa ya? Gak ada A340 di yang lain soalnya.
Type-nya nggak populer juga sih masalahnya.
Back in the days di YS flight itu model A340 kurang bagus, jadi kita juga nggak menarik gitu.
Buatan Najmi ya, A340-nya ya?
Iya, betul.
Lucunya tuh aku malah ingetnya Hervan punyanya Illusion 96.
Nah, IL96 itu kita punya di Starlight juga loh.
Maksudnya di Starlight? Basically the Soviet A340. Anjir. Hervan tuh iya, kayaknya kuat jetnya dia cuma Illusion 96 kalau yang nggak tingkat ya, selain A340 sama A747.
Iya, di Hervan IL96 makanya.
Soviet A340 anjir.
Tapi jujur lebih cakep IL96-nya sih daripada A340-nya.
Modelnya kan?
Yep, confirm.
Yeah, so what we were talking, folks, is basically there were not many wide-slide visual airlines that operate the A340 type, unfortunately. Predominantly because there is no, let's say, ultra-high quality models available for the aircraft type. The highest quality.
Di anak perusahaan yang lain, di Abel Jets anak perusahaan lain, kayaknya 777 sama 787.
Sama 350 ya.
777, A350, terus iya itu sih. Maaf, sama 787.
Weh Pak, aku baru ingat ada ya 340 di subsidiary line selain MCC. Tebak di mana? Satu aja subsidiary-nya yang punya 340 tuh. Dan penggunaan A340-nya sangat unik, Pak.
Oh, itu nggak sih? Aduh, lupa aku.
Dua ding, SS juga punya anjir, aku baru inget. SS ada 340-600.
Yang warnanya hitam nggak sih?
Hitam tuh TriStar, biru ada kok.
Oh, SS bukan?
Ya, SS punya. Satunya lagi AFR, Pak, super tanker gak sih?
Oh iya.
Kan ada di filmmu, aku baru ingat kamu bikin film Skyfall itu anjir, lagunya Adele itu.
Itu masa api itu.
Super tanker lu.
Kurang banyak duit apa?
So folks, basically, the A340 wasn't really popular in wide flight, but funnily enough, the Ilyushin 96, which is basically the Soviet/Russian A340, is more popular in the wide flight simulator, considering that.
Cuma memang nggak populer sih di fleet kita.
Benar. Virtual airline lain yang punya 340, aku ingatnya bahkan cuma itu Hawaiian Airways.
Itu pun zaman A340-nya masih itu nggak sih? Masih belum Najmi.
Iya, yang siapa ya itu? Task Force 58 kali ya, yang instrumennya analog kan?
Nah iya.
Yang kendalinya berat banget, itu lebih berat daripada MSFS anjir. So basically the Ilyushin 96 and 86 were more popular
Kita itu 787, 350
than the A340 in wide flight simulator, considering that there were higher fidelity models available for those two Soviet aircraft types. Unlike with the A340, which only had which only had medium fidelity models, should I say. Funnily enough, Hervin Virtual Airlines, which was Abel Jets Virtual Group's largest competitor, they had a massive fleet of Ilyushin 96. Although, let's say their fleet is more optimized for newer generations aircraft, such as the 737 MAX that they have, the 737 NGs with the split similar winglets, A350s, etc. But they had quite a massive fleet of Ilyushin 96, about 10 or 20-ish units. It's quite a lot for the aircraft type, considering that it's not mass-produced, the Ilyushin. Info livery Kristala 380, Pak.
Coba ya nanti.
Siap. There's some photogrammetry issues there down beneath. You can see on the left-hand side of the aircraft.
Company calling.
Go ahead, company.
Ini emang di route kita itu kan ada waypoint Ubduk, terus habis itu Pigot. Itu emang belok gitu ya?
Nah ya Pak, ini startnya Inggris itu uniknya gini, dia nggak connect ke runway-nya Pak. Jadi nanti dari waypoint terakhir di startnya itu kan initial approach-nya sampai Pigot kalau nggak salah ya.
Iya.
Dari situ kamu harus vector to localizer Pak. main heading select. Mayoritas bandara-bandara Inggris tuh kayak gitu, star sama seatnya, starnya tuh masih jadul lah istilahnya, kalah sama Indo tuh. Tapi kalau aku lihat ya di EGNX ini di East Midlands itu sudah ada RNAV, itunya sih Pak, RNAV procedure-nya yang dari Pigot connect sampai runway. Ada ininya kok, chartnya namanya runway 0927 initial approach via Pigot, nomor chartnya 10-2 Delta.
Coba aku cek dulu.
Mana aja ya? Seingatku soalnya bandara-bandara British itu yang dia startnya langsung connect runway itu cuma bandara-bandara di sekitar London aja. Lainnya putus gini itunya, startnya.
Ini kan dia ada prosedur ya, yang dari Pigot langsung ada RNAV, nggak tahu apa, langsung ke runway-nya. Itu belokannya agak lain ini.
Iya, nanti dari Pigot ini aja Pak, langsung track direct ke apa ini, Delta Tango Yankee 25 gitu misal. Soalnya itu kan clearance limit, jadi kalau di Pigot itu pesawatmu nanti bakal otomatis masuk hold Pak.
Berarti tetap ikut belok ke Pigotnya itu kan?
Ya, jadi nanti initial approach fixnya dari Pigot, habis itu ke DTY apa sih, Delta Tango Yankee 25, 28, 33 dan seterusnya gitu. Nah, ntar aturan mainnya kalau di UK Pak, kalau ada ATC nyala, di Pigot itu kamu holding Pak sampai dapat clearance. Karena kalau kamu lihat di chart yang RNAV arrival-nya itu kan clearance limit cuma sampai Pigot kan, do not proceed beyond Pigot without ATC clearance.
Nggak nyala itu edisinya.
Nah yaudah, ntar berarti dari Pigot langsung ke ini aja, Delta Tango Yankee 25, 28 dan seterusnya itulah.
Oke, siap.
Ini masih enak Pak, masih ada itunya, masih ada RNAV-nya. Coba kamu lihat Edinburgh Pak, chartnya Edinburgh itu dia putus beneran. Jadi kamu harus pakai heading select sampai dapat localizer. There is someone beneath us.
Basically kamu sia-sia beli A350 di sini.
You saw that? Iya, manual juga. UK sama Jerman yang masih banyak star yang disconnect kayak gini tuh. Ku bilang kalah sama Indo. Indo yang starnya disconnect setahu ku tinggal Pontianak deh. Lainnya udah RNAV semua.
Papua aja udah RNAV kok.
Papua yang jet ya, tapi ya bukan yang kayak apa tuh Natalius Pigai. Kok Natalius Pigai anjir, apa namanya? Pegunungan Bintang.
Wamena konek nggak ya?
Wamena nggak ada starnya Pak, langsung RNP approach. On the other hand, you're enjoying live stream so far. Flying over the Netherlands now, ladies and gentlemen. Should be flying close in proximity to Rotterdam or The Hague, if I'm not mistaken. Just somewhere around there. Yang kadang ngeselin tuh ini Pak Manchester, saya ingatku juga putus Pak, padahal Manchester ramenya Masya Allah. Dia harus heading select sampai intercept localizer dia.
Itu wilayah UK kedua yang paling rame kan? Yang pertama kan London.
Iya, makanya kedua Manchester. Dan yang Manchester saya ingatku nggak ada ininya deh, nggak ada RNAV itunya, RNAV prosedurnya, nggak kayak East Midlands ini. See, those are the canals in Holland or in the southern part of the Netherlands, which are marvelous engineering feats, globally known as well. Just down beneath us there. You got to remember, folks, that the majority of the country there is situated beneath sea level, so yeah, you can deduct from that, or perhaps conclude the massive engineering feats that were undertaken to create or train the swamp marshlands by the Dutch engineers back then, hundreds and hundreds of years ago. Funnily enough, they tried to do the same to Jakarta or Batavia back then, the capital city of the colonial Dutch East Indies, now obviously Indonesia. Yeah, they tried to make Jakarta as a canal city as well, just like Amsterdam, but what they did not know was that bacteria, they reproduce much more quickly, and they really like these sorts of tropical conditions, which made many diseases around the city. And at one point, the Dutch colonial government just went and they were just fed up with these diseases that were happening across Batavia. And then they decided to move the administrative capital to Buitenzorg, now known as Bogor, several hundred, about 60 kilometers to the south of Jakarta. 60 kilometers south of Batavia, where Bogor itself is now a satellite city of Jakarta. Which all, it's now included within the Jakarta metropolitan area, or Jakarta metropolitan region. Alright, leaving the western side of the Dutch airspace now, and leaving continental Europe as well, into the English Channel. I hope you're enjoying the live stream so far, ladies and gentlemen. Ini ntar bawa 737 Max jangan jadi hulos ketiga ya Pak.
Ya aku nggak pernah hulos.
Abel Jets selama beroperasi di MSFS baru pernah hulos 2 kali Pak. Dan itu satu pilot yang bawa ininya, pesawatnya, pilotnya sama semua.
Itu yang pertama saya mengakui kesalahan. Yang kedua itu pesawat ya.
Kok bisa loh Pak trim down sampai full hidungnya kayak gitu tuh? Masih gagal paham aku.
Ya nggak tahu kok tanya saya.
Bahaya. Flying over the English channel now, ladies and gentlemen.
Company calling. Selamat malam.
Go ahead Mas Rusdi, selamat malam.
Waduh, bukan nama saya loh ya. Oh ya, startnya apa ini ya?
Apa ya tadi ya? Hamel 1 Echo Pak, via Pigot Transition.
Roger, Hamel 1 Echo via Pico Transition ILS 27 ya.
FM Cap.
Saya terima kasih.
Transi.
Apa Pigai Transition? Ini Pigai saya.
Mana pigai?
Ini Pigai saya.
Wah, apa ini maksudnya?
Bukit pigai.
Ada Pak Natalius, Pak Lalu.
Walah, baru connect.
Bahaya sih. At Fox, about 90 miles from our top of descent. Let's do the rifle briefing now, shall we? Alright, Hamel 1 Echo on F-star into runway 27 at East Midlands. Our initial waypoint will be at Hamel. We must be at level 220, exactly at 220 at Hamel. Considering that the airport's situated close in proximity to Luton, as you can see on the chart. Mendekat, on descent expect ini ya, heavy traffic ya. Kita lewat atas London soalnya. Dan ingat London itu bandaranya kayak ada 5 apa 6 gitu. Ini pun startnya pun sebelahan sama Luton itu, London Luton udahan kalau dilihat di chartnya. It's close in proximity to Luton, which is a threat, I should say. We'll discuss about threats later.
Inilah guys.
Then to Welling.
Tiap kecamatan punya bandara.
Tiap kecamatan punya bandara. Apa aja sih? Heathrow, Gatwick, Luton, Stansted. Southend, dah 5 tuh, apa lagi ya? City, London City, 6. So we'll be heading towards Welling, then at Velak, we are speed limited to 250 knots. Then at Upduk, max 220 knots as well. Then we'll conduct a left-hand turn to Beagles. Maximum 220 knots at 8,000. Sorry, flight level 080. Farnborough. Gak tahu ya, ada pesawat sipilnya nggak yang ke situ?
Lagi nggak ada yang ke situ sih.
Okay. Transition level is set by ATC as usual in the UK, but considering that there is none for now, we'll just use flight level 070, which is the transition altitude at East Midlands. We'll be holding at peak out as per the provided chart here, because we are not cleared. Sorry, we are not allowed to proceed beyond peak out without ATC instruction or ATC clearance. In case that there is no ATC all the way to our arrival. Kangen Taiwan ya Pak. From peak out we'll just proceed with the approach. The MSA around the East Midlands NDB is 2,500 feet on the eastern side of the aerodrome and 2,700 feet on the northwestern side of the aerodrome. You can see here.
Boleh bagi apa ILS frekuensi sama course final ya?
109.35 megahertz. Final approach course 268 degrees.
Standby. Coba ulang.
109,35, final approach course-nya 268 derajat.
Siap, terima kasih. Soalnya mapku lagi kemas.
Bahaya.
Not map, apa? Naviga.
From Pico we'll go to the RNF initial approach procedure here. In case there's no ATC all the way to touchdown. Go to the 25 DME from the Daventry VOR, that is 116.4. We'll tune that in. Cross check with the RNF, with the VOR and the RNF capabilities of the aircraft. Then 28 DME, 33, and with the following altitude restrictions as we can see. Hello. 5,000.
Ini nyalain earsemnya gimana ini?
Pencet aja tuh tombol-tombol yang di belakang. That's 36 DME.
Meledak mesinnya.
Bahaya. 4,000 feet at 36 DME from the Daventry VOR. Then we'll be conducting a left hand turn for final approach into runway 27, that is. 2,000 feet is platform altitude. This one's not used because it's for the other runway, runway 09, that is. Warning, RNF substitution only, Daventry VOR, due to Daventry VOR not available. It should be available, so we'll just use it in tandem with the RNF procedure. In terms of the final approach itself, we will be taking the ILS localizer into runway 27. Final approach, the localizer frequency is 109.35. Which will tune in into the aircraft's nav radio. But they are already tuned in, which is good. Thing 109.35, final approach course 268 has been set. Platform altitude will be at 2,000 feet. We'll discuss the minimums after this. We'll also discuss. Oh no, this is actually the MSA around the airport reference point instead of the East Midlands NDB. But nonetheless, the altitude restrictions are relatively the same, around 2,500 feet on the eastern side of the aerodrome and 2,600 feet on the northwestern side. In case of a misapproach, climb straight ahead to 3,000 feet or 8.8 DME from the localizer, whichever is earlier, then turn right to the locator at 3,000 feet or as directed. Position level 070 for now, but it should be by ATC when there is ATC, but by the looks of it, no ATC. And there goes the alternative procedure. It's a standard 3-degree glide slope all the way to touchdown, as we can see. About, give or take, 5 miles to touchdown. Sorry, to the touchdown zone from the final approach fix, as you can see. Mandatory 2,000 feet, which is the platform altitude that we discussed earlier, 5.2 that is. 5.2 DME from the touchdown zone into runway 27. The minimums for this afternoon, category 1, due to considering the weather conditions at East Midlands, at that with 40 makes it 502 feet. RVRs should be good, about 550 meters that is, considering our aircraft category Charlie and the current weather. Primary threats for this afternoon will be pilot complacency as well as I'm quite familiar with the region, but I'm trying to think of something else. Sorry folks. Yeah, pilot complacency is a primary threat. Oh, also the busy airspace surrounding the aerodrome, considering that we will be flying overhead London during our initial approach, as we can see. Besides any of those, do you have any other questions, comments, or concerns, Cynthia, our invisible first officer? No? Alright, that should complete the arrival briefing then. Let's set our initial descent altitude. Let's just do flight level 180 for now. And we'll pull up the descent checklist. And we'll also set up the final approach speed, the VRAF 139 that is set. Descent checklist pressurization, landing altitude is 300 feet, which has been set. Recall checked. Auto brake, we'll just use level 3 as usual. Landing data, VRAF 139, minimums 502 feet. Approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist is complete. Let's wait for the aircraft to slowly descend. Set up Daventry VOR here. With the radial of 004 and a frequency of 1164. Set the left course for 004 for now, and then we'll set that later on for the localizer. This one's for the Daventry VOR on descent. It's been set. Alright folks, as usual, I need to go to the loo for a minute or two. If there is anything that goes out of the ordinary, please do let me know through the live chat. I'll be monitoring the chat through the through my phone actually. So yeah, I'll see you guys in a minute or two. Alright folks, I am back in the flight deck for our descent and approach into East Midlands this afternoon. Hope you are enjoying the live stream so far. By the looks of it, we have reached our top of descent, which appears to be so. As you can see there, folks, London air traffic. It's quite substantial. Right, we've picked up the Daventry VOR there by about 64 nautical miles. Aku top of descent ya.
Copy, Cap.
Memasuki pusat keramaian dunia, London Control.
Transit traffic, Ryanair 512, heading for Romeo 1 and waiting for the traffic that's going to be passing right to left up to landing. Transit traffic.
Ada globe master Pak Thomas dekat kita Pak.
The Ryanair, transit traffic, Ryanair 512, the Ryanair that's currently taxiing down towards me. Are you going for the runway or are you going into a gate?
Heading to gate, pretty much 15. Ini bawaku pada sis ada RJ.
Alright, okay, cool, because I was going to say if you were coming to the runway I was going to let you pass, but alright, okay, thanks for letting me know, Ryanair 512.
Oh iya, Pro RJ.
Juliet landing on the 25, please then. Persis di bawahku.
Model matchingnya bener gak?
Sir, traffic speed model matchingnya ERJ 145.
Wahaya.
That's the traffic, Ryanair 512 landing up and waiting runway 1, runway 22.
Why is the camera spinning around?
Cara reset EVIS gimana? Lupa aku.
Gimana reset EVIS?
Ini tulisannya EVIS mode navrek disagree.
Oh, tinggal disamain aja apa nav radio frekuensinya sama course-nya. Nanti balik lagi.
That's the traffic, Ryanair 512, is there anyone on final for runway 22?
Southern traffic, Ryanair 87, Sierra Charlie Clear, runway 22.
Roger, we'll get going now. Ryanair 512 departing now, runway 22, stand to the traffic.
Traffic, Easy 50 Whiskey Juliet, EPKK runway 25.
Stanford traffic, Ryanair 512, sir, runway 22.
Stanford traffic, Ryanair 5 Tango X-ray, welcome to taxi, runway 22 via apron Delta, Juliet, Party, Romeo 1.
EG50 Whiskey Juliet.
Rame juga ya Pak di bawah, mengingat ini Senin sore loh.
Yes, Stanford traffic.
So we had London now. One of the world's busiest airspaces. Speed.
Stanford traffic, is everybody on final for runway 22? At Stanford?
Lower down the altitude selector to level 110. Watch the heading with the course. Speed to 9er now.
Stanford traffic, Ryanair 5 Tango X-ray, lining up and parking and 11 airport.
Gap lalu belum desain kah? Gap lalu company.
Air 6065, we're just now going to taxi on runway 25.
We are almost there, ladies and gentlemen. Approaching to Unicom. Lower down the altitude selector to 8,000 for level 8, 0 that is. Let's just do the old procedure, shall we? Considering that there is no ATC around. About 3 hours into the trip now, by the way. Just 2 aircraft doing some turns in doing some turns in accordance to the star procedure. You can see. Going to upload then peak out. From peak out we'll track direct to the waypoint of Delta 094 Delta.
Reaching top of descent, descending now.
Roger. .220 knots. Optic will help the aircraft to decelerate here. The 737-800 is notoriously a notoriously slippery aircraft to decelerate. .10,000 feet. Prepare the aircraft for landing. Pause the music for arrival as well. Supposedly beneath us there, I think it's Milton Keynes or perhaps Coventry and Birmingham. Oh, we are closer to Northampton by the looks of it. Coventry is on our southwest side. On the turn there. Go to 5,000. 4,000 will do. Cabin crew, 10 minutes to landing. We'll join the Daventry VOR radial momentarily.
Pak, lalu belum desain ya?
Lagi makan katanya.
Yalah.
East Midlands traffic, Aces 8 Foxtrot Alpha now leaving waypoint P code on the radial 004 from the Daventry VOR. Expecting ILS approach into runway 27 at East Midlands. East Midlands traffic.
Hello, I'm back.
Nah ini Mas Rusdinya.
Still flight level 360. Okay, I'm not holding.
Bahaya Ci. Delta Tango Yankee 25 that is. About 18 knots of tailwind there, folks. 2 hours and 8 minutes into the flight. Set the altimeter, KH 1016, passing 7,600 feet, track zone 1 and 2. The aircraft will decelerate. Approach checklist, altimeters 1016 checked. Approach checklist is complete. Flaps 1 please. Flaps 1, speed check, flaps 1. Speed intervene, which is due to 20 for now. $2,000. Set the localizer frequency 10935. Final approach course is 268. Yeah. Speed intervention. There goes the Radcliffe power plant, and the airport is somewhere around there. There we go. Flaps 5 please. Approach altitude was 5,000 feet, wasn't it? Localizers alive, glide slopes alive. Push mode armed. Capturing the localizer. 268. Localizer captured. On the speed brakes. East Midlands traffic, ACES 08 Foxtrot Alpha is established on the localizer, runway 27, we are 8 DME. East Midlands traffic. Glide slope captured, 5,000 feet, reset, Command Bravo. Stand by for the landing checklist. Company advisory, wind conditions near the airport is very choppy. Anginnya banyak ininya, turbulence sama wind shear.
Roger, copy.
And it's an East Midlands traffic, ACS 8 Foxtrot Alpha is on a short while runway 27 East Midlands. 5 miles to go, queues coming down, flaps 15 please. VRAV 143. Sorry, VAP, that is. It's 25. Flaps 40 for landing. Use flaps 40 considering that we're heavy. Command. Landing checklist. Engine starts with just continuous speed brakes on. Landing gears down. 3 green. Flaps 40 green light. Landing checklist is complete. Check. Disconnecting automatics, I have control of this aircraft. Check.
Flight slow.
East Midlands traffic, post 152 holding short, runway 27.
Flight slow.
Minimums.
Continue.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Down. Speed brakes up. Versus normal. $60 knots. Reverser stowed. Automatic PCR.
Correction runway 27.
Vacate here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to East Midlands International Airport. Plus 36 feet per minute on the landing rate there. Is quite inaccurate, I suppose. And East Midlands traffic runway 27 has been vacated, East Midlands.
Approaching runway 27. And traffic.
Starting the APU.
East Midlands traffic, full 1052, take off runway 27.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to East Midlands Airport, close to the city of Nottingham. That is one of the UK's primary cargo hubs. And this is the East Midlands scenery by the Pirate G Development Company, folks. yeah, I've heard reviews of the scenery of being absolutely almost perfect there, and a solid scenery as well. And for about £10, considering that this is bought during a summer sale on in Contrail.
Ini ada traffic. Dia ngakat aku apa gimana?
It's quite worth it, boy. It's really, it was really worth my money.
Mending putar kanan terus intercept aja.
Kebiasaan di UK gitu Pak, kadang ada yang motong star seenaknya sendiri soalnya. Stand number 122 will take that.
Aku ngaluk 2 kali 2 aja.
Upgrade some doors and slides. Why is it in feet? The distance counter. Quite funny.
Aku sekuen ketiga ya Pak.
Siapa lalu?
Gak ada traffic lagi kan di belakang?
Oops, bit too much. There we go. Yeah, sorry. Parking brakes are set. Hold the ET. APU on the bus. You bleed. Isolation valve into auto. It was quite an uneventful flight, folks, but at least I can test the WinWing PAP3 that I've recently purchased, which looks like a charm, fortunately. It's quite a lot of money. I won't be buying sceneries and airplanes in the next few weeks or so, I suppose, since I've spent quite a lot of fortune on this unit.
Lalu langsung masuk aja. Nanti aku nyempel di tengah-tengah.
Roger, aku putar balik ya.
Power down the aircraft. Shutting down engines 1 and 2. No. Can you switch the units to meters? Distance unit. Connect pushback on boarding, no. It's not there. Timings. It's not there, unfortunately. I'll have to take a look into that later on after the stream, I suppose. Mission lights off. Alright, shutdown checklist, folks. Fuel pumps off, but for the APU. Hydraulic panel set. Front heats and window heat scan come off. Flaps up, no lights, parking brakes are set, engine start levers cut off, weather radar is off. Shutdown checklist is complete. Set the trucks and the GPU. There we go. Release the parking brakes. Ground power can be connected now. Wow, about 30 degrees Celsius outside, it's very warm. At least we can connect an AC unit onto this aircraft. It's always a good thing. There we go, safe and sound at East Midlands Airport, ladies and gentlemen. After give or take 3-hour long stream. Alright, let's do some plane spotting here, shall we? Observing Thomas and Lalu's approach into
on final runway 27
to the airport. Hati-hati Pak Siahaan. And there goes the pallets being unloaded from the aircraft's main fuselage entry door, cargo door that is. There's the Samsung 737-800 that's just touched down momentarily ago. And let's move the camera somewhere around here. We'll wait for Thomas and Lalu. I think Thomas will be landing first. By the according to the chatterbox. Yep, Thomas in short final now. There he goes. Yeah, as you can see, folks, the crosswinds are pretty strong this afternoon at East Midlands. And I suppose there was like a small wind shear on approach because we were very slow. There it goes. It's also facing the same issue there. There's like a slight wind shear, a tailwind shear. Oh, sorry. Yeah, tailwind shear, I suppose. A tailwind shear on final. They had the wind shear on final. Oh, down it goes. Go round, go round, go round.
In the heavens, he has pitched a tent to the sun.
Yep, he's going around.
traffic, residency 4 going around. Traffic.
That was quite a bumpy approach, wasn't it? Hati-hati, runway bergelombang plus wind shear on final. Speedmu nanti drop itu waktu final itu.
Asli itu anginnya parah.
Iya, tadi aku sampai dapat warning glide slope tadi pas di final, langsung untungnya auto throttle udah mati kan, jadi langsung aku iniin manual. Ada wind shear-nya itu. Next in line Pak Lalu ya, ntar harus agak agresif nih main throttle-nya nih. Hati-hati wind shear on final Pak Lalu. That's probably wind shear. Considering that, as you might see through the live stream, we were low on the approach and we were slow as well. Although our engine N1 was about like 70-ish percent, 65 to 70-ish percent, which is the, let's say, the high-end range of the approach engine engine thrust rating, I suppose. Yeah, you guys obviously saw that through the live stream. Wah gila, tadi N1 ku sampai 80% loh waktu di wind shear itu. Yeah, our highest N1 thrust on final was about 80% there, which is very high. Ya, kita lihat saudara-saudara, apakah Pak Lalu akan butter landing atau go around juga? Mari kita saksikan hanya di live stream Abel Jets. Di channel nomor 1 Ngawi TV 69.
Butter susah ya.
Hati-hati runway bergelombang. Kataku dari sekarang matiin auto throttle sikap Lalu, itu anginnya nggak enak banget sumpah itu. Biar dirimu bisa agresif main throttle ya kan, kalau auto throttle kan pelan dia responnya kan. Gila lo, sumpah tadi sampai 80% thrustnya, gila. 80% N1 tuh udah abnormal banget. Alright, let's see. Lalu is on short final now, folks. There he is. Iya, mulai drop itu pesawatnya, kelihatan dari darat. Unfortunately, the model matching is not. There we go. That's definitely something with the LOD, which is understandable for a mid-range device such as the one I have. Over the threshold. Wih, crab angle-nya gede banget tuh dia. Ayo dikit lagi bang, mantap bang. Mantap, touchdown. There it goes. With the Radcliffe power plant in the background, ladies and gentlemen. Lalu in the Ryanair 737-800. Di kananmu ada museum pesawat militer Pak Lalu kalau kamu lihat.
Ya, kelihatan.
There he goes. Wah anjir, dia pakai keseluruhan runway. Welcome to East Midlands Pak Lalu.
Emang tadi agak ngebutin sedikit, sekitar berapa reference? Plus 15 kalau nggak salah.
Oh ya benernya gitu sih harusnya, kalau memang wind shear gitu plus bisa plus 10 plus 15 knots. Bener itu tekniknya. Aku lupa tadi. Aku cuma VREF plus 5 doang. Bener itu Pak Lalu tekniknya itu.
Ambulance traffic runway to 7 has been vacated and stop landing.
Ayo Pak Thomas. Nanti VREF plus 10 aja Pak Thomas waktu approach.
Ini penumpang PACX sudah marah ini.
Bilang apa mereka?
Satisfied-nya udah 80%.
Wahaya.
Tadi pas landing 98.
By the way folks, Thomas is using the TFDI PAC-X software, you know, the passenger experience simulator, should I say. And he said that the overall flight satisfaction rating by the passengers has declined from about 96% to 80% due to the go-around there.
Bensinku sisa 2,7 ton.
1-0 kapal kertas.
Gara-gara late descent tadi.
Late descent sampai itu ya, makan fuel sebanyak itu ya?
Gak tahu sih, soalnya aku full spoiler aja di atas sama kan muter-muter dulu.
Yalah. Dirimu mau parkir ke passenger terminal atau cargo terminal nih? Soalnya aku kan cargo ya.
Jadi situ aja biar enak fotonya ntar.
Siap, thank you Cap. Alright, next in line, Thomas Cook 221 with the Intercontinental Airways 737 MAX 8.
Crosswind agak dongo ya.
Kenapa crosswindnya agak jomok?
Agak dongo.
Ya itulah bang.
Astaga waspada, tolong dijaga.
Maafkan, sudah terlalu hitam saya. Approach speedmu VRF plus 10 aja Pak Thomas, kayak Pak lalu tadi, biar gak terlalu goyang. Oke, hati-hati. Alright, Thomas is on final now folks, let's plane spot him as usual. Will he make it this time, or is it another go round? He is on short final. Ya, yeah, short final ladies and gentlemen. Kita lihat saudara-saudara dari arah timur. Udah di atas jalan tol dia. Nah ini kena windshield-nya nih, mulai jatuh nih pesawatnya, mulai turun. Waduh, agak floating. Ayo Pak, semangat Pak. A bit more. Ya, dikeus. Mantap. Safe and sound. Wah ini Pak Thomas sama kayak aku, cuma pakai 3/4 runway, gak semua runway dimakan. Hey guys folks, Thomas Cook 221, Corporate President of Abel Jets Virtual Group in the Intercontinental Airways 737 MAX 8.
Berrinyo.
Wih, mengerikan. Runway-nya agak-agak rata gitu ya, kayak di atas perbukitan.
Itu dia.
There it goes, folks. Let's do some group photos before we take a quick tour on the scenery. We obviously must do it considering that this is a very detailed scenery, ladies and gentlemen. From the reviews I've seen in the internet, as well as my personal observation before the stream started earlier today.
Tapi aku suka serangan mesin Boeing, enak benar.
Itunya ya, kayak nyaringnya ya.
Yes. ini tipe berapa ya? 800 ini juga agak berat pas mau taksi kan. Jadi nyarinya tuh agak kenceng.
Betul harus kayak 20 sampai 30 N1 lah baru dia jalan. Kalau maksimum kan kalau taksi 40 N1 ya, 40% N1. Kalau max nih engine-nya kuat, anjir, dia idle thrust pun kamu lepas parking brake selama kamu nggak maximum take off weight, dia jalan sendiri pesawatnya. Logikanya jadinya Pak Thomas dari tadi dia taksinya pakai idle power doang gitu.
Iya, ini nggak ada power nih.
Ya idle power aja pesawatnya maju gitu loh. Kan engine-nya kuat banget itu si FM LEAP.
Ya, engine-nya gede banget.
Iya, kelihatan aja tuh diameter mesinnya kan beda gede itu. Ambil foto. Photo shoot time, folks. What a beautiful scenery in the background. You can see there, folks, the English countryside. Let us take some screenshots, folks. Then we'll do some quick tour on the Piracy Dev company. East Midlands scenery. Purchased through Contrail during their summer sale, I think this is. About £10, which is
Di atas kita ada Eurofighter.
a very good value for money. Oh yeah? Anjay, Chaos 2-1. Teman-teman kalau nyadar ya, VATSIM radar itu ikon pesawatnya dia lebih accurate daripada Flight Radar 24 loh. Kalau FR24 kan ikon pesawatnya generic ya. Tapi kalau VATSIM radar tuh accurate banget sampai spesifik tipe pesawatnya tuh loh.
Iya lagi.
Tadi siang ada balon udara soalnya terbang di sekitaran Inggris pas aku setup stream kan, lihat ada balon udara bentuknya ya balon juga itunya. Apa ikon?
Emang bisa ya terbangin balon udara tuh?
Bisa bang, ada itunya aircraft code-nya balloon apa gitu, coba aja dicari. Balon udara ada, Zeppelin juga ada. Yang nggak ada cuma layangan.
Kalau ada ntar Abel Jets bikin divisi layangan. Bahaya. Ini kalau bawa Antonov ke sini beratan nggak ya mentionnya?
Pertanyaan bagus. Pesawatnya gede banget kan soalnya. Let's do some tour on the scenery, shall we, folks? That's the ground controller for the cargo ramp, I suppose.
East Midlands traffic, Cessna 193, pushing back from stand. Stand 16. Yeah, East Midlands traffic.
Because an Aerologic 777 freighter. Another VATSIM traffic this afternoon. Weh, itu ada mobil Rolls Royce parkir di depan cargo terminal, anjir. Is that... oh, that's Rolls Royce Ghost or Phantom? Wih, ini siapa nih? Pak Lalu mau ngirim Rolls Royce kah? Mobil Rolls Royce.
Yang mana sih?
Ini persis di terminal kargo, depan terminal kargo. Deket tulisan November 2. Ada dua nih, Rolls Royce Phantom atau Rolls Royce Ghost ini, nggak tahu. Here Rolls Royce. It's pretty interesting. Very interesting, not pretty interesting. Take a look at the interior of the cargo terminal folks. It is modeled.
Kita mau dibawa ke Mandalika, Bang.
Anjay.
Oh, habis ini kita flight langsung ke Mandalika.
Oh, pantesan ada 777 itu ya, mau bawa ke Mandalika tuh.
Nyampe-nya besok.
14 jam, Zir. Interior terminalnya di model, bro. Take a look at that, folks. This is just... oh no! We can't phase through the building, you know, the roof. The details are just magnificent. And the, you know, the collision file, should I say, it's also very good. Speed up the camera, shall we? There we go. Much better now. Porsche, some Porsches, folks. The new 911, I suppose. Ada Porsche juga, anjir, kalau kalian makin ke arah barat tuh. Warna merah sama putih. There's another one.
Taking off for 115, primary straight out.
Aku lagi tarik ke ini ke parkiran pesawat ini.
Parkiran pesawat yang mana?
Parkiran pesawat yang dirimu masuk ke belah kanan tadi.
Oh.
Ada pesawat twin boom.
Hah, pesawat twin boom? Fotoin dah coba. Aku pesawat statiknya aku matiin soalnya, biar FPS-nya nggak mati. FPS-nya nggak hancur. Take a look at that ground control station, folks. It is modeled. So every day you can see things like this. That is just beautiful, isn't it? Are those some Excel spreadsheets? By the looks of it. By the looks of them, yes. Oh alah, di tempat ini ya, tempat museum ya.
Iya.
Blackbird Beverly nama jenis pesawatnya kalau aku nggak salah ya. Itu basically kayak Hercules-nya Inggris gitu zaman dulu.
Lucu banget anaknya. Punuknya apalah, puslatnya.
Iya kan kayak 747 kan ada punuknya gitu, tapi propeller.
East Midlands traffic, 103, taxiing to runway 27 via west.
Because the DHL sorting facility, I suppose.
East Midlands traffic.
Which is marvelous. No detail left to spare here by PMDG Developers Company. It's not necessarily brand new scenery, folks, but I would greatly or wholeheartedly recommend this one to you folks. Wah, Pak, ada hangar Rolls Royce. Anjir, Easter egg. Kemana ya? Itu kan di tempat parkir kita. Kalau kita ke arah timur, ada hangar punya Rolls Royce. Di situ ada ini pesawat rekor dunia mereka, yang pesawat elektrik tercepat di dunia. Sama sebelahnya Rolls Royce itu apa? Ultravan, mesin Ultravan. Ada Easter egg-nya, anjir. Take a look at that. That's definitely the RR Ultravan. And I can't remember the name of the propeller aircraft just next to it, but it's definitely like the fastest electric aircraft in the world, which had, you know, the speed record.
Berarti di belakang kita ya?
Yang hangar kembar itu, which holds the speed record, I suppose, until now, for the fastest electric aircraft in the world. Spirit of innovation, itu namanya tuh. Take a look at that.
Yang dekat engine ini kan?
Iya, itu pesawat elektrik tercepat di dunia itu, bang. Terus engine-nya aku suspek itu ini Rolls Royce yang baru, Ultravan namanya. Dia lebih gede lagi daripada apa tuh, GE apa tuh engine-nya 777X itu, GE9X kalau nggak salah.
Apa ya? Kayak botol gitu propeller.
Pokoknya jet engine terbesar di dunia lah ini. Gulfstream 450, powered by Rolls-Royce, global reach, rapid response, flexible tasking, time efficient, security and safety. Wah, ini ada iklan Gulfstream-nya juga ini di dalam hangar. Pak Thomas suka ini pasti slogannya nih.
Apa itu?
Global reach, rapid response, flexible tasking, time efficient, security and safety. Kayak sesuatu yang bakal kamu tulis banget, Pak, soalnya. Wih, ini scenery niat banget, sampai meja-meja kerjanya ada perkakas-perkakas sama toolbox-toolboxnya gini. Take a look at those. Some aircraft, some aviation batteries there, so also. Goodness me. This is scenery, folks. There's also an aviation museum, by the looks of it, on the other side of the aerodrome. Take a look at this. Yeah, that's definitely the entrance.
Di terminal penumpangnya juga ada lounge.
Ada apanya di terminal penumpang? bisa gitu ya?
Namanya escape.
Escape. That's the Hawker Siddeley Nimrod Marine Patrol aircraft, Blackburn Buccaneer by the looks of it. An English Electric Lightning just next to it. With the overwing fuel tanks.
Dan segala macamnya juga nggak blur.
Ngeri, scenery lo padahal ini. This Cluster Meteo, the English Electric Canberra, the de Havilland Vampire by the looks of it. I think those are some sheds. This is like the Blackburn Beverly or something. It's like the British equivalent of the C-130 Hercules, although yeah, they are not, or they were not as popular as the Hercules, as we can obviously see. None of them are flying in the present day. Another Buccaneer, some tables, seats to do some plane spotting near the airport. So cool. Take a look at that.
Gila, restorannya HD banget.
Oh iya, restoran di dalam terminal gitu ya?
Yeah.
It's another Canberra. Another Vampire. This is just so cool. Definitely 5 out of 5, ladies and gentlemen. The PMDG Defco East Midlands series. And now this is not, I'm not being paid to promote this, but this is just me saying my honest opinions about the scenery. Emergency access to the runway.
East Midlands traffic, Postman 193, London Air runway 27, East Midlands traffic.
Malta Air 737 Max 8200 by the looks of it. Yep. The additional overwing exit, not overwing, but you know, an additional emergency exit. Oh, emergency exits actually. It's obviously on two sides, your left and right hand sides of the aircraft. And take a look at that terminal interior, folks. That's just beautiful. And it's not that laggy, folks. This is just about 30-ish frames per second, I suppose. It's still very acceptable for me. Buset, restorannya HD banget ya.
Ya makanya aku bilang pas lihat di lantai 2-nya ada Burger King juga.
Ini menu-menu pizza gitu-gitunya, kue-kuenya, jus gitu sampai ada beneran modelnya loh. Buset dah, niat banget ini scenery.
Kita lihat tuh yang tulisan di standing menunya tuh bisa dibaca loh.
Oh iya, yang di Burger King ya?
Bukan yang di salad, apalah ini.
Salad tuh di mana? Lantai 2?
Lantai 1 yang Frankie and Benny.
Some people eating burger there. Castle Rock bar. Or mini pub that is. Castle Rock. Frankie's and Benny's ya, Pak Thomas, Pak Lalu.
Ya. Itu ada standing menunya, itu bisa dibaca kalau dideketin.
Bentar, harus pelanin kamera dulu. Take a look at those. That's just insane. There goes the standing menu that Lalu mentioned. Alamak, kebaca anjir, ada starters pasta apalagi nih.
Kayaknya gila sih.
Gak ketolong. Terlalu niat anjir. Kalau scenery Indonesia yang paling niat yang sejauh ini yang aku lihat tuh ini kayak di Husinnya Project Max, dia ada toko-tokonya gitu, ada Indomaretnya, Alfamaretnya, tapi cuma gambar gitu, dia nggak bisa masuk terus ada toko-tokonya gitu, nggak ada.
Ini niat sih.
Scenery Flight Simulator lupa ini pak.
Terasa jalan-jalan online.
Alright folks, I just remembered something. Considering that we are in the UK, let's try to find a W.H. Smith or a Costa Cavi. Ada toko buku W.H. Smith nggak pak di sini? Biasanya di setiap kayak bandara atau stasiun di Inggris itu ada soalnya. Dia kayak periplusnya Inggris gitu. W.H. Smith namanya. Wah gila, ini di lantai 1, di restoran apa ya ini namanya, ntar Escape Lounge. Itu ada foto ini, foto udara bandaranya pak, dan itu HD banget. Gak ketolong sih ini. This is just insane, folks. Di lantai 1, nama lounge-nya itu Escape Lounge. Ntar kalau pintu masuk ke kiri ada itu peta udara, foto udara bandaranya gitu, dan itu HD banget.
Oh iya, yang aku bilang lounge tadi sih.
Oh alah.
Tapi tadi aku nggak nemu itunya, foto gambar udara.
Ah, it's just beautiful. The aerial photogrammetry, but photography that is of the aerodrome. Tapi ini bener bang, interiornya tuh tipikal bandara British gitu. Atapnya pendek gitu, langit-langitnya pendek, kecil gitu. Bandara Indo tuh gede-gede pak kalau dibandingin sama British pak.
Ya, atapnya pendek, gede-gede juga, capek jalan. Ya ada banget sih, kayak ada banget tuh nih, kayak ngambil dari apa gitu.
Ini kayaknya udah referensi pribadi sih pak, dia main ke bandaranya terus difotoin semua sudutnya yang ada gitu. Kamu coba masuk control towernya pak, itu pun ada interiornya loh. They've even got some interiors for the air traffic control tower folks, which is just insane. Goodness me. This for £10 folks, definitely. If you happen to fly around the UK,
Wajir gila. Ada banget.
this is highly recommended.
Ya towernya bener HD sih.
Dan layar towernya ada itunya kan, monitornya ada kayak Excel-nya gitu kan.
Kebetulan trafficnya live tapi nggak mungkin.
Wih, sumpah kalau live aku udah speechless sih bang kalau sampai trafficnya live. Yeah, that's just the other end of the terminal. I suppose this one doesn't have interior. Yeah. By the looks of it. Welcome to East Midlands. Gateway to Nottingham, I suppose. Yeah, that concludes the tour this evening, folks. And as I've mentioned, this is an extremely detailed scenery by Piracy Devs Company, which I highly recommend. Grab yours today at the Contrail store. It is currently on discount to about £10. And for this level of detail, that's a very good value for money, in my opinion. But of course, if you happen to fly around in the UK or Europe, that'll definitely be a nice addition to your collection, your scenery collection. Tapi tadi waktu mendarat apakah pada ngerasain lag nggak? Aku soalnya nggak nge-lag sih tadi pas approach. Lebih nge-lag Suta bahkan daripada ini.
Detail yang efisien ini sih, bagus banget.
Iya kan, efisien banget kan, walaupun detailnya nggak ketolong tapi ini loh, optimisasinya bagus banget. Scenery ini sama Suta lebih nge-lag Suta, Pak.
Suta parah sih.
Cuma beda level of detailnya. Suta kan nggak semua bagiannya ada interiornya. Interiornya kayak di terminal 1 sama 2 aja. Kalau terminal 3 nya kan cuma kayak kotak gitu, bisa ditembus langsung.
Itu mesti vertisesnya banyak itu.
Bisa jadi ya. Sumpah, aku tadi approach tuh masih kayak dapat 20 sampai 30 fps loh, padahal bandara scenery kayak gini. Biasanya kalau yang developer yang niatnya mendekati ini, kalau pengalaman aku di laptop ini paling cuma 5 sampai 10 fps soalnya.
Aku lebih nge-lag kadang-kadang approaching yang bandara kecil itu.
I see. Right, folks, let's head back in to our parking position, where we will conclude this evening's live stream.
Kalau texturingnya kurang optimize, nggak ini dia, nggak FPS-nya malah turun jadinya.
Iya bener. Texturing sama LOD-nya juga kayaknya nih. Karena aku melihat barang apa sih, banyak benda-benda tuh mulai menghilang di kejauhan gitu.
Ya, dia spawn kalau kita udah dekat.
Iya, LOD-nya itu kayaknya. Alright folks, I think this is a good time to conclude this evening's live stream. If you are leaving us now, please don't forget to hit the like button on the left hand side of the live stream there to support this YouTube channel and help it grow. Share your thoughts down beneath in the live chat as well as in the comment section once this live stream has ended. You could also share this live stream with your friends and colleagues in case that you want to share our journeys in the white blue together. If you also haven't done so, please also kindly subscribe to the Abel Jets Virtual Group YouTube channel for free by hitting the subscribe button on the right hand side of the live stream. Your subscription is very much appreciated here. And also don't forget to hit the bell button just right next to the subscribe button so you will not miss any future contents that we will make. On the other hand, in case that you want to support us financially, where the money can be used to buy new sceneries and etc. that we can use in future live streams, you can also head over to our social bus page at www.socialbus.com/Abel Jets Group. Or alternatively, you can also scan the QR code that is provided on the left hand side of the live stream. And any sorts of donations, the smallest ones, are very much appreciated. Some perks, as I've mentioned, include your name being listed on the rolling text beneath, special mentions, and up to live stream requests from a particular or region airport to another destination airport with your Abel Jets Virtual Group aircraft of choice. You can check the more complete features and specs through our social bus page that I have mentioned earlier, which is through the QR code that is available on the left hand side of the live stream. Unfortunately, we did not have any ATC service by the VATSIM network this afternoon, but it's very much understandable considering that this is Monday afternoon in Europe. People are obviously still at work or going home from work. So yeah, that is absolutely fine. It's been huge fun. It's been a good fun testing out the WinWing WinWing PAP3, I think that's called, panel of autopilot or something. The WinWing replica of the Boeing 737 autopilot mode control panel in a 1:1 scale, which is absolutely stunning product. Also, we tried out the PMDG Boeing East Midlands Airport scenery, which is again a must-buy for me. A must-buy scenery for me, considering that it's also on a sale through the Contrail app. On the other hand, I would also like to deliver my gratitude to the fellow members of this afternoon's group flight, namely Lalu, First Officer at Abel Jets Virtual Group, and Thomas Cook 221, the corporate president of Abel Jets Virtual Group. Thank you very much for attending this evening's live stream. With that, folks, I think we can conclude this evening's journey. Again, thank you very much for watching. Stay safe wherever you are watching this live stream from. Stay tuned in the Abel Jets Virtual Group YouTube channel as well for our next journeys together. And until that time comes, stay safe, stay healthy. Thank you very much for keeping our dreams aloft, and we'll see you guys again in the next one. Bye bye for now.
It all started with a dream. a dream to connect the world, bring people closer together, as well as to diversify and unite the virtual skies. The day dawned crisp and clear at Honolulu International Airport. A maiden flight was going to take action.
Honolulu delivery, Abel 100 at seating 01, with information Alpha requesting IFR clearance to Hilo. Abel 100, Honolulu delivery, you are cleared to Hilo via Pale 3 departure, runway 04 left, squawk 1112.
Hilo ground, Abel Link 221, ready to taxi.
Abel Link 221, taxi link point runway 26 via Echo Alpha.
Taxi to holding point runway 26 via Echo Alpha, Abel Link 221.
Abel 100, wind 22 degrees at 5 knots, runway 26 right, cleared for takeoff. Cleared for takeoff, runway 26 right, Abel 100.
Our founders have their legacy etched upon the horizon. Gaining wisdom from the past, it was then time for the next generations to put their own footprints and leave their legacy in the virtual skies. A new era was about to begin.
all of us in flight simulation communities.
We are wishing Abel Jets Group
Happy 10th anniversary.
Happy 10th anniversary.
She's got a smile that it seems to me reminds me of childhood memories when everything was as fresh as the bright blue skies. Now and then when I see her face, she takes me away to that special place, and if I stare too long, I'd probably break down and cry.
Thank you for keeping our dreams aloft. Here's to another 10 years of making progress to connect the world. To the skies, stars, and what lie above all of them. Our real journey has just begun.